That should be doing it. Let's go get that. Remember to turn on the volume, pump up the jam. Alright. Go back. Cool. Alright everyone, what's happening everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and today we've got something very special. Something everybody likes to see happen. You know, that it's the big funny game. Everybody loves a good old-fashioned Dark Souls. It's a crazy game. It's crazy fun actually. This is actually probably one of my most favorite games ever. It's super duper fun. It's also very hard. It's not like but it's just a lot of rote memorization and all that sort of stuff. Because who doesn't like a good old-fashioned adventure? I sure do. It's honestly, it's like, it's just something. There's something special about Dark Souls. It's so very simple, but also it's difficult, and it's like that's something that they kind of mess up with the later editions. Is like they get a little bit more complicated than they need to be, because the simplicity of this, it's the chef's kiss situation. It's a little bit of an indie title, I'll say that much. You know, it's like it's only one of the biggest franchises from the last 15 years. So it's what is this? This is the Prepare to Die edition, so it's the original PC release, all the way back from 2011. When I first got this game, I got it I think 1 year after release. No, I have the Steam version, so I didn't get that. I got it on my old ass laptop. And I played this game all the way up to Anor Londo with this Walmart controller that was like absolutely crap. Like it was absolute garbage to use as a controller. I hated every single moment for it. But the buttons were all messed up, and it's like it just did not take very well to it. But I made it. And every time I always think about the fact that it's like this game was not demanding at all. Because I was looking through this in my Steam library. This game is 4 gigabytes. That is honestly something really difficult to think about, because this for the sequel and its other stuff and the other games in the series, they're like 20 to 60 gigabytes apiece. They get bigger and bigger as time has went on. Like this, it's really lightweight. All right, what should we go as? I was thinking of like going as the knight, because it gives you the most like, it gives you solid vitality at the beginning. I mean, Wanderer is pretty good. I've never actually used Dex very much. Like all the other ones that I've played, I don't think I've only never played Sekiro, and even then I was not too into it in the first place. Let's see, dude, it is resource hungry. It's like as time has went on, you know, cheating became really prevalent in the series. So when they have like Elden Ring comes with its own anti-cheat, and I think it's kernel level anti-cheat, which means it calculates when it checks every frame, and it tanks performance so much. Like if you want to play around with mods in Elden Ring, you have to turn it off so you don't get banned or something. And it's like when you turn off the anti-cheat, the game's performance goes straight through the roof, and it becomes like buttery smooth. It runs really well at that point. And then you have the original Dark Souls, where it has like 0 anti-cheat because they just didn't care. Because they were so rushed for it. Alright. Which is the one that does it? It's Pyromancer. Yeah, Pyromancer's level 1. We're doing strength, so I'll just go with classic knight. What are we gonna have her a gift? Well, there's only really one thing to pick for this. It's Master Key, because it just lets you open up doors you're not supposed to go in the first half of the game. Makes it really easy. Makes it not easy, but it's just it gives you a lot of options. Because I'll say this much: it's not my first go around with this, and I'm glad too, because it's like going through this for the first time, like I think over 10 years ago, because I remember I did this when I started high school, and it was like, it's 25 now, and I started it, that was 14 years ago. I love the Katarinans. They're just like, He's just so happy to be there. Xena, the great, eerie, great swamp. Far East Trapper. Delta Farmer. Hair. Receipt. He's got the Frank West look. I love it. We'll give it, Bro got the center part. Neatly trimmed is the own ability. We'll give him the curly. Sir Silver. I don't even think that. Yeah, I was trying to remember. Like, I don't think there's anything that lets me change the features or something. There it is. All right, let's go hit random and see what we get. All right, we'll start there. He looks like he's trying to. Just how many of these can they create? Hair color, curly, silver. Customize face further. Oh, you can do that. I've honestly never messed with this sort of stuff. Because typically it's like I'm just going to end up wearing clothes. Alright, Dark Souls.
In the
age of the ancients.
The world
was shrouded by fog.
Shrouded by fog.
I've never actually seen this.
A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire. And with fire came disparity. Heat and cold.
Up and down.
Life and death.
Thanks, Grandma, for telling me my opposite, and of course, light and dark.
And dark.
Oh man. See, that's just like really nice.
From the dark, they came.
That's a really nice thing about this game is like they're talking about all this like old shit that happened, and there's like so much going on. You are literally just like some guy. That's it.
Nito, the first of the dead.
That Nito's actually like an asshole boss to fight too.
The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos.
It's pronounced Izalith? No, I'm gonna say Lost Izalith.
The Lord of Sunlight and his faithful knights.
I love the Silver Knight armor. I know we're picking that up for
and
sure.
The furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragon. Gwyn's mighty bullets peeled apart their stone skins.
Dude, armored core.
The witches weaved great firestorms.
What button here?
Unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
I mean, I can understand it's like with the in-depth character creation thing.
Thus began
That's never really been my thing. I like playing the game too much because it's like you're always seeing them from the back each time. If I can give them like a super fat ass or something, I'm down for that. I just can't do like, alright, he's gonna be covered up by a helmet like 90% of my day. The figurative pygmy.
Even now, there are only embers. And man sees not light, but only endless nights.
Endless nights? Oh, we're a knight. Oh my
And
god.
amongst the living
Lois?
are seen
Unbelievable.
carriers of the accursed dark side.
How you doing there, Raptor? Ah, gotta love it. Look, guys, we're in jail. I had to pick someone up from jail, actually. Wow. I can't believe it. The chosen undead is literally me. Oh shit, I think I need to turn up the voices. Because usually I think I turned them down really low when I was playing this a while back. But now that we're like in the game, it turns off. It's changed to this format. But yes, we're here. We're in jail. But now we've given the opportunity of a lifetime to escape. We're no longer dead. We have surpassed life. You know, usually when you're, you know, locked up like this, they don't give you your clothes like that. It's him. It's literally our guy. Oh my goodness. All right, he's giving us the chance of a lifetime. We're going to escape. Northern Undead Asylum. Dungeon cell key. You actually can't change the options, like this sort of stuff in the game. No, like from the main menu, you have to change it from the from inside the game itself, which is such a strange choice. I don't know why. Well, welcome to the Undead Asylum. It's your tutorial area. You know, like everybody loves a good old-fashioned tutorial area where they tell you what to do. This is nice in the sense that they don't tell you what to do in the first place. You can choose to read the little inscriptions on the ground and just do crazy shit from there. You don't need to actually read that. The game is actually quite intuitive and you can figure out most things from there. You gotta rest at your bonfire. Bonfire lit. Get your shield. Yes, they want you to get your shield. And quite frankly, Tower Kite shield is honestly one of the most solid shields in the game in the first place. It's really, really good. But there's a lot of things that determine how your character behaves. Like, your carry weight is like very important to you as a character. We're fat rolling, that's awesome. Alright. Oh no, wait. Yeah, that's fat rolling. As you can tell, you're fat rolling because like, you can feel the controller shake. So that's 31. I need to take off the legs, is it? No, it's still too much. That's 50%. Take the legs off. There we go. At least we can mid-roll, and that's something livable. Come on, there we go. I let him live because, you know, he's just... there isn't much for him in this world.
Regrettably,
I mean, regrettably, I have failed in my mission to kill everything, but don't worry. We'll be seeing more of him and his family.
Thou who art undead art chosen.
Oh, chosen?
And thine exodus from the
Shows your
undead
art.
asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringest the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know.
And I can die with
I
hope
can
in my
die with
heart.
hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask. An undead favorite.
Yummy! Got
Oh,
ourselves an
and
Estus
this.
flask. The classic Sunny D.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now. And thank you.
Yeah, very ominous. There's actually a cool. There's a couple of things you can do in this area, and we will come back to this area later when we go pick up something, because there's a area that later on we have to return to is here. We have to pick up some stuff. Resting at bonfire arrives enemies. Ugh, I've been shot. Oh, I'm not gonna hesitate to kill this guy. Yeah, this is the area you're supposed to come back to later. Alright, we gotta go through the fog. It's scary person time. I already messed up. That's amazing. Well, also I'm using a different controller for right now. Because I was thinking, I'm going to R2. Now you have to press R1 and then make the jump. It's not like Elden Ring where I can just like jump in the air and dodge like 90% of their attacks. Oh, Jesus! No, you're not so tough. See, look at that. You got your thumb shaker. The asylum dealing with the butt shaking. Oh, Jesus, he's so freaking fat. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh, it's scary. There you go. Spank him in his butt. Get out of here. Get out of here, you nasty. Scary. Fantastic. This also is another thing where it lends to the extreme simplicity of this, the simplicity of the game, is that in the later titles for this series, they tend to really like get really into your ass up about all these like long, extended, fancy movements, and you know you got to solve the puzzle of just trying to like get a hit in the first place. Not here. It's like everything is like pretty slow and simple. It's like whenever I watch like a video about this game and it's just like just slowly moving around your opponent to like strafe them or something.
In the ancient legends, it is
It's not some like,
stated
oh, it's epic anime battles part 5 or
that
something.
one
No,
day
it's like it's
an
really,
undead
really
shall be
fun.
chosen.
It's just pretty. It's just simple. I mean, like the biggest thing
To
for like the
leave
end of
the undead asylum.
like the final
in
bosses for like Souls games
pilgrimage
after this are like enemies you have to like, you know,
to the land of the ancient lords.
you have to learn how to fight correctly, learn their timings and everything. For this, you can
Lord
parry
Ren.
the final boss. Most games you can't exactly ever do that because the better you get at it, the more chances you can just roll this thing over. I like that. I like being able to do something like parry the boss. Parried my platypus. And here we are. Our crow buddy has taken us to one of the most famous places ever. We have no pants, but we sure are a hero. Welcome to Firelink Shrine, everybody. It's pretty cool. Welcome to the land of Lordran. Alright. So what do I want to do? Alright, we have enough for a couple of levels. So we need to start immediately putting points into that. And 17 strength. Okay. What I want to do is we're gonna go pick up the funny meme weapon, the 2410 machine. That is the good old-fashioned Zweihander. I love it. It makes life so much easier. It's such a fun weapon to use too. Oh, that is gonna take some getting used to. And most of the games in this series, like after the first one, they put like these power weapons behind like the first couple of bosses. Not here. You go to like this first part of the game. Like here we are in this graveyard. This graveyard is full of enemies that are like super strong, extremely fast. But we just go here, pick up the big old Z-hander, and there we go. We're out of here. We have some work to do after this. Because today's goal is I want to get enough points to level up to at least two-hand the Zweihander, and then also to get to Capra Demon. I mean, certainly the reputation for Capra Demon and everything else like that far exceeds the game itself. Because I mean, it's a tough fight. It's not easy to say the least. Look at him, he thought he was so tough. He just like, I'm gonna jump off this ledge and not do a thing about it. Bro tried to do a fucking Kobe dunk on me. But no, he just got dunked on. He fucking missed. Dude, you're not as good as you thought you were on that one, bro. Oh my god, scary dragon, he went and rumbled up my stuff. Scary. Come here. Oh my god, scary. Damn it. Stop shooting me, it's hurting my feelings. I'm just trying, okay? I'm working hard, okay? Ah, fantastic. 1400, that's probably enough for one more point. Because when you two-hand a weapon in this game, your strength gets multiplied by added on. No, 50% of your strength value gets added on. So if I two-hand my weapon right now, it's at 17 strength. And I think that when it's a decimal point in terms of strength value, I think it just like rounds down or something. Or I think it rounds up. They're not that choosy about it. Put a point in endurance, it's fine. We're gonna need as much as endurance as possible to wield this thing effectively. Oh, that's right. We gotta see our friends at the house. What's in here? Barack fire bombs. Gosh, he's scary. Look at him. He's throwing grenades like he doesn't fucking care. Bro thought he was slick. He was trying to get a headshot at me on the stairs. No. Bro, this ain't Warzone. You can't camp like that. You need a permit for that shit, and I ain't handing them out. Bro, where did you come from? He was like living on the edge. Mr. Risk It. Let's go back here. What I want to do is there's a special friend downstairs. Bam. Lost Undead. Cool. Got all these items right there. That's nice. Alright, let's see if we can get something good out of this. Because here's our first introduction to Black Knights. What a great first introduction. He stabbed me 3 times and I blocked none of them. No, these guys usually have a chance of dropping whatever weapon they're carrying. I think it's like a 30% or something. It's a pretty solid chance to get it. I mean, also for the most part, I can't equip anything that they have for like a long time. I remember the first time I ever played this. I got a Black Knight sword out of specifically that guy down there, And it's like, I thought, like, oh, that was pretty cool. And I never used it because it's like I didn't understand what to do with it. I think when I first finished the game, I ended with like, I killed the Crestfallen Knight there at Firelink Shrine, and I beat the game with like the Morning Star or something. Like it was like the most exhilarating situation for me when I finally no, I didn't beat it with the Morning Star. I got the Great Club, and I used that. Because in every one of these games, when I do like a first time around playing or something, I was like, I want to do a themed build. It's like, and it just pure strength, like lowest intelligence possible. It's a Caveman Dan. He uses the stick-based weaponry and just beats people over the head with them. I didn't know what the hell Dragon Tooth was or anything like that. I just picked whatever I saw and went from there. He's got a stick, and he stuck it to him real good. Alright, let's try that again. If I remember this, that's the parry. There we go. That's what I want to do. Because if you can do that, then it's like these guys are really trivial. Not when they do that. We're gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat this guy up. I swear on it. I probably should have killed those like undead soldiers behind me because I was more focused on like the other guy who was behind me. And he's gonna be over there like, alright, I'm gonna chase you down. Bad things are gonna happen there, bud. You're not gonna like that, and I didn't. I lost sight of the goal. I got my ass handed to me. But that's the nature of the game. You're going to die, at least until you get very, very good. And even then, you're still probably going to die at some point. You know, I should probably just go over there and go kill the... I should probably just kill the guys over here on the side path. So I don't have to worry about them coming over and saying, okay, I'm just gonna slowly walk towards you while this huge guy with the big fuck you shield is gonna come ruin my day. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. Here's the better idea. You want to try and pull him away from this tiny ass area. And I'm not doing that because I'm too arrogant. Please don't get caught on the stairs, dude. I don't need this right now. Oh my god, he's so fast. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's Backstab City. You ain't standing a chance, brother. I'm gonna be kind of angry if I don't get anything nice out of this. Show me the money. Let's see Black Knight Sword. Oh, that's, okay. Huh. Well, I didn't get the sword, but I sure as hell got his shield. I think you need more resources to use it, too. It's a really good shield, though. I think it's, like, mostly blocks fire. Yeah, it does, like... It weighs twice as much. I need 16 strength to use it. 95% off on fire. That's honestly crazy. 62 stability. It's like, sheesh. Very nice, though. I've never gotten the shield before. That's honestly new to me. I didn't even think he drops the shield. I thought that was just like some generic item you get. So cool. There's always something new you can learn about these games each time you play them. Different ways to approach the same situation. Or at least that's what the kids call it. Did he die from that? Yes, he did. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we're being a little dumb. I think we can do this. We've already fought one hard enemy. What's another, right? Going downstairs. We're gonna meet the meme man himself. It's Hal the Rock. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. A 27. Oh my god, he's got like 1,000 health too. It makes me wish I had more points to put it for the Zweihander, because it lets me do like 75 damage. Literally the amount of 3 fucking backstabs. If I is this CCTV of Europe? That's right, we're in the Eastern, we're getting live footage from the Eastern Bloc. It's Saturday night. Welcome to Lordran, where everything, we have castles, we have the fall of the Third Reich, we have the remnants of the Russian Empire, all in one place. You have got to love to see it. Look at that, this is just Ivan. This is just literally Ivan from fucking down the street. And the Combini or something, or whatever they call that. Look at him. He's drunk as a skunk. He's beating people up with the stick he found of his ancestors. 2,000 years of tradition, getting smacked over the head with it. That wouldn't kill me. Tradition! I'm a fiddler on the roof. It's like I'm really playing PvP out here. I'm circle strafing like I've got like fucking schizophrenia or something. Alright, we're a quarter of the his HP is down. If I two-handed, I do 5 more damage on the backstab. I don't want him against the wall. That's what he wants. That's what he wants to do. He wants to get against the wall so I can't backstab him. That's not what you're supposed to do. He's fat rolling. Oh, I never. That's why he has the Havel's ring. Because if he didn't have it in the first place, he wouldn't be able to move at all. I can't wait to pick up that armor. It's so cool. But Silver Knight armor is just, it looks better and it does effectively the same thing. Bro with the run back, holy shit. Dude, Ivan doesn't stand a chance. This is Eastern medicine meets Western steel. I'm blowing his back out like it's fucking Thug Hunter or something. And if he has 1,000 health, this takes literally 50 backstabs to do. Well, if you ever wanted to get practice, this is your man to do it on. You'll be doing so low damage at the beginning of the game, it's like it takes this long to do. This is where you cut your teeth on the game. It's like, oh, you need to learn how to backstab? This is Dark Souls 1. It takes like 20 seconds. It takes like 2 seconds to get behind somebody. But we gotta do it. We gotta do it for the power. I want his ring. So I can carry the Zweihander without fat rolling. Hello there, Jeff. We're playing Dark Souls. We're beating up people. We're trying to get the funny ring. Just an average day in Britain, getting stabbed in the middle of in like fucking Buckingham Palace like 50 times. Amazing stuff. Amazing. And the thing is, you can't really make a mistake because it's the fucking Dragon's Tooth. He's gonna punch my head in instantly with that. I made one mistake earlier and it took off like 75% of my health. Oh yeah, this is also a really, really great tutorial on how to bait enemy attacks. Because if you get too close, he blocks. But if you get just far enough, he swings and you can circle around him and backstab him. When he does the big overhead swing, you run tangentially to him, and then he goes in for backstab. Oh. Fucking finally. Give me that ring. Yes, I will say I do, honey, because that's Havel's ring for you. Oh. God help us. Because after this is a Taurus demon, I think. This Ford Taurus is gonna drive me mad. Let's spend these souls before I lose them all. I'm very impressed because usually I end up fucking this up, like I get too overzealous, and then I mess up and get stabbed, and like I get instantly crushed by him, like as soon as the fight starts. The shield helps take the edge off of that, you know. How many points can we put? Ooh, 19. Nice. Let's see. It's 24 to two-hand it. Um, 16. Okay, you need 16 strength to do that. 15 in endurance. We've certainly got enough health for now. Because we're going to end up meeting a very special friend later on. A very special friend that we're going to murder and go take his ring from. He's used in today's thumbnail too. He's very special because he gives the super funny FAP ring. Everybody loves that. That thing gives me all kinds of cool stats and bonuses. Because I think that the favor and protection gives you health, stamina, and like something else, and carry weight. So it's like important to have if you're going to be doing anything that resembles heavy carry weight weapons. There's a really fun PvP build me and my friends used to do. It's called like in the first two games they have weapons and items that like destroy weapon durability. With weapon durability, it's like if your weapon breaks in any capacity, like you can't use it. So when it's broken, you can't really fight back very well. So what we would do is like we would throw like these, like the fart pots or something, or like these. No, it's an acid cloud. Acid cloud is a pyromancy you would throw at people, and it would cause them to. It would do like 60 equipment damage every half second or something. And but either way, you would use it, and it's like it would destroy people's goods. So when you're fighting them, like on PvP Bridge in Dark Souls 2, you would go, you destroy their rings, and you destroy all the other equipment they had too, like their armor, their rings, their weapons, you name it. Like you were shit out of luck if you got hit by that. And that's what made it so good to use, because it was honestly hilarious getting all the hate mail of like, you broke my fucking ring. What the fuck, dude? It's like it's a totally valid playstyle too, because all right, what are they supposed to do when they don't have any weapons? Well, they can't fight back, and you just punch them to death. It's honestly really hilarious. Do I have enough to do this? Okay, what's my carry weight looking like? Cool, we're still in mid-roll. Come on, buddy. Oh yeah, this is also the Prepare to Die edition, where you can't sprint up the ladder, because that's really cool. That's a super cool decision they made not to be able to do that. There you go. Smack that poopy daddy on the head. Come here. Come here, buddy. Oh, dude's thinking he's Kobe with those jumps. Well, I got mad hops too. So fast. Come on, we can beat him. Oh my god. Oh, goodness gracious. Just gonna sip. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Slash him right in the cock. That is the intended way to actually beat him. You can actually do a really cool thing where Taurus Demon has side steps. If you try to like roll away from him, you can actually trick him to jump off of the edge right here, and it's like the fastest way to kill him too. I've gotten that exactly one time, and also because I was rolling at the same time, and since he would roll to catch you, well, we both rolled off at the same time. It was the coolest way to die. It's the only way to do it. Boy, was I not happy. But now we're gonna meet an old friend. There he is. There's my man himself.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Oh, he has a proposition for us. What do we say?
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
That's
In
right.
a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Sure, what's another hollow to another, right?
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
The White Sign Soapstone.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
Little laughing fella. Yes, that's actually probably the best way they could ever explain co-op in this game. It's a really good way of doing it. I try to move my mouse, but then it just gets caught or some shit like that.
Oh, hello there. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly
incandescent. Ah, thank you, Solaire. But now we have unlocked the ability to do co-op. I cannot remember the last time I've ever done co-op in any of these games. Oh my Jesus! Oh, the dragon! Oh, the scary dragon. Dragging these nuts, baby! Because that was fucking terrible. But thank goodness, it's like I wanted to unlock the shortcut. We've already accomplished one of our goals this stream, which is to be able to two-hand the Zwehander. Now I want to be, now I want to fight Capra, the Kappa Demon. Now we have to go pick up some items. Homeward Boner, take off my humanities. If there's one thing I really wish I had the remaster for this for, is to use multiple of these at one time. If I remember correctly, though, I think this is the game where you can also sell them, and they get the same value. The best thing about this weapon too is that it's so big you can just like, you can use it as a shield. Good golly gosh. Oh, I forgot. I want to get the other thing too. Because whenever you use heavy weapons, they cost a ton of stamina to use. But don't worry, we have a way to solve that. Ugh. Oh, that's embarrassing. Because if you go to this little side area, you get to meet a cool little friend here.
Well, you seem to... Then I try...
Soul is for sale! Yes, we got things to purchase.
Things are getting treacherous and a horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Oh, there's the orange soapstone. We can pick up that. Throwing knife. Residence key. There we go. I want bottomless box. It costs 1,000, but it's really worth it. And we'll pick that up.
Thank you, kind.
I wonder, can you actually even sell in this game? I've never thought of that. Because there's also an alternate path that leads back to the beginning of Undeadburg. But now it's got me wondering, like, can you even sell anything in this game? I don't think I've ever done that before. Acquire a great many souls. Put 1 point into vitality. Homeward bound, there we go. Oh jeez, don't do that. Because we need to pick up a better shield for days ahead. Because we're looking for the Grass Crest shield. It makes your stamina regen go up, I think, like by 25%, which is super duper important because we're swinging around a thing that's the size of a car bumper. Bro, I swear to Christ, I'm gonna kill all of these guys. Well, not so tough now, huh, are ya? Look at you. Look at him. All him and his buddies just got totally eviscerated. And now he's like, oh no, what do I do? Oh, I'm scared. It's like the rats in the sewers. Because it's like you take out like one of them, like, oh my god, he killed us. Everybody scatter. Everybody scatter. Everybody run away. What is Fate Grand Order's event right now, anyways? That's my question. I can't honestly think of the last time I actually sat down and played Fate Grand Order. That is such a slog of a game to actually sit down and do anything with. Huh. I have an idea, because you can actually take this path all the way back up. Actually see like there in the top left in the corner there's an entrance. And there's a place where you can go upgrade weapons up there. Oh my god, it's the scary man. Give me Grass Crest. Is it the final Lost Belt? How final is this final Lost Belt? Because there was a final one, I think, like, what, 5 years ago now? No, it was a Singularity. It was the last Singularity. Now we're at Lost Belts. Well, if you lost your belt, how are you going to keep your pants up? Let's change that. There we go. Now the meme setup for the whole rest of the game is complete. Come here. I am ready to fight you now. Jesus. Jesus, Bezos. So scary. I'm just dinking and bonking like I'm fucking... You win this time, Mr. Black Knight. Oh, dude, did you see that? He just faked me out. He faked me out. It's like the 7th Lost Belt. Before that, it was Remnants and Singularities. Oh my, oh goodness gracious. Or thought he was slick with that? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. I'll get you, bitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, God, he blocked. God damn it. Got you, bitch. Damn it. Blue titty chunk, okay. Well, that's 2 Black Knights we've faced, and neither of them have dropped their weapons. Oh, woe is me, whatever shall I do? So, Fate Grand Order Season 3 arc is being completed. Sometimes I think about, like, I want to get caught up in the Fate Grand Order story. And then I realize that's not a very good idea. Because it's like, you watch, like, the video for it, and it's, like, takes forever. Because it's, like, it's actual visual novel segments, but as, like... Got you, bitch! But it's actual visual novel segments in, like, their full length. I'm like, You know, if I really wanted to read another visual novel, I'd go read Umineko again. I'd have a great time doing that, too. I have not logged into that game in, like, years, too. Darkroot Garden. What rings you got, bitch? It would be like somebody. It's Fate Grand Orders at the point now. It's like if you started Arknights and reading that right now, like you would not be like you would have at least like 6 months worth of work ahead of you. It is legitimately insane stuff to think about. All right, come here, buddy. I don't even know what he was aiming at, but I'm glad it wasn't me. Ooh, he's a little runaway. Wow, early smithing. I've never done this before. This is really cool. Out of order. Fucking awesome. All right, let's upgrade our.
Well, if it
Require smithing, then speak to me. Reinforce my weapons. I do not have any Titanite shards, but you can buy them. We have enough for 2, so let's do that. Oh, I don't have enough money.
Don't get yourself. Neither of us want.
Want to see you go hollow. Is I hear for in JP side they have a new. They have like Lolly Kiara or something, or at least like they don't have. It's not. She's not like it's the younger version of her, but she's got like wears glasses and stuff. I saw pictures of that. It's like, dude, it's nerd emoji Kiara. That's what she is. I can only imagine now that like the people who are still on the game, like, you go, dude. It's like that is too much shit going on. Dude, even with like you can see in the eyes of that picture too, where she's got like she's wearing the glasses and she's got like she's fixing them up with one of her hands. She's like, mm-hmm. She's like, yeah. And she's like, she literally looks like the nerd emoji. I'm not even kidding. Let's go heal. Let's go to our kindled bonfire. You know, I never knew what kindling was for the longest time. I didn't understand it. Because it's like, what is there to understand? It's like, because for the longest, like, I never, like, when I first played this, I beat the entire game without kindling, because I did not understand what it did. So, and then I played, like, 2, 3, and all the other titles, where you have, like, you find resources to boost your healing, and you just naturally always have, and you get items to boost your flask count as the game goes on. I didn't, like, this is like the only game where it's like you have to kindle the bonfire and you have to determine whether or not, oh my god, he's still there. Determine whether or not you want to have more flasks in this one place rather than somewhere else. At least he's slow. Bro thought he's slick. Nah, I just whacked him in the head. Give me that. Oh, yes, please. That is enough to get me +1. Because the only other time I see people talk about like, oh, you can use the what is it called? You can use the master key to unlock, like, to go to Blighttown early. It's like, who wants to go to Blighttown early? I don't. I want to stay the fucking far away from there as possible. The fact that, like, the world record speedruns, or any speedrun of Dark Souls in general, where they just try to skip stuff, they skip Blighttown completely by going around it and, like, going out of bounds. That is a testament to how shitty that place is. Darn it, I need more money.
Don't get yourself killed.
Neither of us want to see a go holler. Well, that single shard also saves me 800 souls. That's free money. That gave me an upgrade material, and it lets me get another level. Finally, I'm at +1. I never thought I'd be going to this area this early. Because there's, like, you know, we're not that far from where we started off, actually. Because that dragon bridge, you go under there and you can do some other stuff. Like, we're on the other side of the dragon bridge right now. Ooh, she's a little runaway. She's daddy's girl, but all she knows how to move is her feet. I don't remember how the song goes. Because you're supposed to go through this area where that boar is on the other side and come through there. And when you first enter the area, this hollow right here will run over to this lever and then close it. So you have to go in the top area. But we don't have to do that because we were being crafty and got around it. This also means I don't have the alluring skull. Did you see that? He's got fucking Kobe moves over here. Dude, fucking LeBron James ain't got nothing on this guy. That footwork, he dodged a gigantic sword coming at him at 20 miles an hour. I swear, these guys are like... They should have been in Top Gun or something. That guy, he doesn't need to be there, though. He wasn't as good as he thought he was. See, he thought he was really cool with that, because when he holds the rapier in his hand like that, when it's pointed directly at you, that is an instant parry, and it's going to kill me. I knew it was going to happen too. Because those enemies are really cool because they can just instantly backstab you. Well, it's not exactly like a really cool thing. It's just cool to see in action. There he goes, Luring Skull. He kicked every single time. I don't want him to kick. I don't want him to do that. Because like the kick in this game is like it's you press forward and the roll button at the same time, which obviously is really, really great decision. Like not only is it like really, when you want to do it, it's tough to do. When you don't want to do it, it's really easy and you'll do it multiple times in a row, like I just did. It's the best move. It's the best move in the game. Really, really great stuff. Because they use the kick to teach you about, like, you can kick shields to do immense stamina damage to them and get them into riposte position. However, it's a really, really assy input. Would not recommend. Oh, dude, another Titanite shard. Awesome. We'll be able to instantly R2 those buckler guys. He's a Cuckoo Lane of Dark Souls. Yeah. He's like the cockroach. Every time his evade is spent. Nah, he's just getting started. I'm just getting started, baby. Okay, now I can accomplish what I wanted to do in the first place. Let's take our blooming moss off because I'm gonna need that later. All right. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Come on, buddy. Go. What? Come on, touch it, damn it. But yeah, you can guide him into the fire, and this is the tutorial for you can use the environment to your advantage and get kills from there. It's a really cool way of doing it. Albeit it's a little bit finicky because man is aiming these stinking skulls. Just so annoying. That's really nice. That's not what I wanted. Oh my god, yes sir! Come on, turn around. Mr. Pig, I need you to go back in the fire. I want some chicharron, please. Mr. Pig, please, I beg of you. Mr. Armored Boar. Oh, Armored Boar. Oh. There you go. Crisp up, buddy. Low and slow for a couple hours. We'll see how you turn out. Didn't even hit the button. Just got a roll saved up for some reason. $7.50 on charred pork. Ooh, she's a little runaway. But now the guy who, the Mr. Miyazaki, the guy who makes the Armored Cores, he also is the director of the Dark Souls series. That's why, oh, that's how very creative. Dude, Armored Boar. Oh my god, rates. Come here, buddy. I'm fighting you on my own terms. You come over. Okay. See you later, bud. And just like that, we're back to where we started. Speaking of rats, though, they got some new VTuber rats out there. Like Bao the Whale. It's like obviously she's got her. She's like, oh, I'm in hot water because I'm getting nailed by my boyfriend on the stream. It's like, okay. She's also a grown-ass adult. Let's be real here. Because we already have the thing to unlock to get over. Shoot the fire. Give me free money. Because what I want to do... Yeah, it's a peak ASMR moment. You bet. It's like, oh, she left the stream on. And then she's like getting turned into mincemeat. There you go. Land. Perfect. Excellent. Bam. Like it never happened. Can I wear the leggings together too? We're about that fashion. I want to have an open casket. I gotta look good for when I'm there. Light crossbow. Where's the dark crossbow then? The claymore. If we weren't using the Zweihander, we'd be using that. Claymore is so good. It's so good, in fact, that like every game after this one, they find some way to nerf it. Going down to the basement. Gonna go meet scary people. Someday you're gonna go through the rain. Someday you'll feast on a tree frog. But that's what you've gotta do to survive. For the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Snake Eater. What are some of the I wonder what some of the longest ladders in like the Souls series are. Because there are certainly like a lot of them. Because, well, typically when a game has a long ladder, it's there for it's to minimize loading. The one that I can the most immediately remember is the like the one that I immediately remember is the what is it? It's the one where it's in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring they have this like extremely long ladder in like not Vendrick Castle. I forget what it's called. It's like it's something castle. Stormvale Castle has it. And it's like in this back area you have to like have a key to get to. And when you go in there, it's like it's a ladder that takes like a solid 60 seconds to climb, even when you're using the sprint. And it's like it's just long enough for you to sing the part of sing that one part of Snake Eater. Hello, dogs, activate. So you go to the basement, and then you get to learn like, oh, I can use the fire to my advantage. Which is exactly what you need to do. Because these guys also fall for the same thing. You go hide behind the fire. You walk it back and forth so their knives miss. Where's bro at? Bandit's knife, fantastic. That's the thing where you just go, I think it's one of the few weapons in the game that has like a plus 50% critical hit multiplier. But you do that, and you just go like, alright, we can instantly one-shot. You have the Hornet's Ring and the Bandit's knife, and it's able to like one-shot a lot of people. It's really cool for that. Besides that aspect, it's a pretty mediocre weapon. Okay, come here. I see the dog. Oh my god, they're all stuck. That's my favorite. Uh-oh, mistake. I love a good old-fashioned, extremely costly mistake. Because this is the faster way to go run back from the boss. It's also super dangerous, and I don't want to do that. There should be two. There's this nice side area you're supposed to take after defeating the Capra Demon, but it's a safer shortcut. Uh-oh, bro's got the wood grain ring on. Dexed out. Bye-bye, buddy. If I remember, yeah, there's this weird undead archer that's here for some reason. I don't know why. Grandma, hello. I need some of your souls, buddy. You know, I've never used these before. They're probably really useful in Tomb of the Giants, but I just don't use them. Drat. What a humdrum lad. Thank you, Grandma. I'm glad to see you too. You're not the foxy grandma that I like, but I'm sure glad to see you regardless. This is a perfect time to go head back and get I didn't see that. I didn't miss. Because I want to level up my Zweihander again. Oh, no wonder we're actually getting drops from enemies. We're running around with 3 humanity. Oh, that's right. I don't remember how you turn on the online function. Oh, that's right. This is Prepare to Die edition. I think they like what? They turned off the server services to this game, so there's no more online. It's all on the remaster, which kind of sucks. I mean, it was only like I think within the last year that they turned on the online services back on in the first place. Because 1, because Prepare to Die, 2, Scholar, and I think 3 all had their online disabled. No, it was Demon Souls. Demon Souls 1, 2, and Scholar. They all had their online turned off because they just put it to end of life. But people are obviously like, no, we like playing it, and we would like to keep doing it. So they have like a custom community server thing they created for it, which is honestly that's fantastic. I'm glad something like that exists. But I mean, the Demon Souls one was turned off to so they could obviously release Demon Souls Remake. And that is actually 4 years old at this point. I find that hard to believe.
Well, you need it.
Need anything forged? Yes, I do. I need my Zwander. I need my Xander plus 3. Because we'll keep it at plus 3 for a while.
Don't get yourself night.
No one wants to see you go holler. Oh, that's right. I want to put things away. So I was wondering, like, why can't I see anything in terms of, like, things people are writing in messages? It's because it doesn't exist. There's no way they can do it. Oh, it's fire bombs. Take that off. Lost. Okay. I mean, there's some money there, but it's also like not enough to really write home about. Not enough to give us a level either. If we really wanted to, we could go fight the Gargagles right now. But I want to do Kappa Demon. Because it's like we're at 90 minutes. So we could go fight Capra. And then we'll go get the Gargagles. I need to remember how that works. Because they're... it's the first instance of where you fight multiple enemies at once during a boss fight. They sure love doing that in like the later titles in the series, but it's like this time it's like, you know, the gargoyles are famous because they're tough. When in reality, it's like they are a tough fight. I'm probably going to die a couple times in the process, but they are very slow enemies, and you can actually just... they're a lesson in how to stop locking onto your enemy and just walk around them. In fact, most of the enemies in this series are easily just solved by circle strafing. Like, you don't need to sit there and be like, expert Dark Souls speedrunner completes game using toes and like using his toes and has his ball sack tied behind his head. You don't need to do that. Like, in fact, like most games of this nature are solved by just circle strafing. Because it's like you just go in like a sine motion in a wave, circling around your enemy to bait out their attack, and then walk tangentially towards them to get behind them to do more damage. You do that in Neo. You do that in like the futuristic Souls ripoff game. I forget what it's called. You do it obviously in Dark Souls. You do it in a lot of games actually. It's a very powerful strategy, and it's you can apply it to most things in general. Because who would have thought, like, oh, get behind them? Oh, man, who would have thought? I mean, the concept isn't... It's not too high concept sort of stuff, but it's also, like, it's just dead simple. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's what I figured. The Kappa Demon. Because what I wanted to try doing there was, he has two dogs, the super famous hot dogs that he has there. What I wanted to do was, I want the dog to come close to me so I can open the door, immediately R2, and then destroy one of the dogs. And then when I do that, I can run up the stairs and start circle strafing. Maybe we'll end up going full... No. I don't know. Maybe we can end up going full giant dad on this and just go totally crazy with it. Because Giant's armor is like... It's really cool armor too. But it's also like... It's It is so expensive to buy, and it's just not feasible to like to use in general. Like you get the Havel set for free in the same area. Scooby-Doo, where are you? What is Blood doing? Dude, these dogs. These freaking dogs. Oh, I didn't want to jump. Jump. Ooh, chop chop, bitch. Hiya! Oh, perfect. Plunging attack for the kill. There, that dog is coming. Ooh, that was a good one. You just need a good start. You just need one good start, and that's it. Hey, you're fighting him in the equivalent of a fucking closet. They don't make it easy on purpose, that's for sure. I mean, you say, yeah, it was first try, everybody. That wasn't too bad. I remember, like, when I did this I was playing this a few months ago. I gotta shake off the ring rust. And I got my shit kicked in, because it's like, I gotta find out, like, because I was trying to, like, walk around with, I'm using a heavy weapon. I need the armor for it. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to get a strike in without it. And I recovered all my souls. I made money on that fight. Okay. So we accomplished 2 of our goals today, which is getting the Zweihander to 2-handed, and also defeated the Capra Demon. But that happened a lot faster than I anticipated, so we'll go fight Gargiggles now. What do you mean I can't rest? Enemies are nearby? How about this? I have no enemies. I turn them into my friends with a giant 30-pound piece of steel. I bisected all my friends. $17. Okay. Let's put a point into strength, because I eventually want to be able to, actually no, let's put that to 20, because 20 will be just fine. the damage taken is certainly mitigated because of the armor. Because I mean, they also, it's like they want you to summon for it. It's like I've had to play without summons and people, without people for so long. It's like I forget what they do. Sometimes I do just summon because it's just like I don't want to sit there and get annoyed by it. Like I would just like it to be over with. But even then, it's like they obviously learned how summoning was super broken and super powerful to have. Wow, a player-controlled friend to go beat up enemies for you. Yeah, that's really good. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna make the game super hard now. It makes summons just not even summoning even stronger than before. Like Elden Ring is crazy with the summoning. I'm out of that, so I need. Damn. Oh, that's right. We can get it up to +4. Ooh, 800. Oh yeah, that's a free piece right there. Get me some of that, baby. Yeah.
Well,
Well, hello again. Need anything forged? We need to buy 2, so that's 1,600. Nah, we don't have enough for that, so we can do that one for ourselves. Let's repair our equipment.
don't get yourself.
Don't get yourself killed. Well, I don't know. Let's try it. He knew I was coming. Look at that. Wow, okay. Darn. We can do it. We can do it, guys. He's not. He ain't so tough. He ain't so bad. Because I was trying to wonder, like, how much damage did I do with that single R2? Because Titanite demons are a really great way to also practice not locking onto people. Damn, that's big. Bro's got a hit box, that's to say the least. Sheesh. Oh, I missed. Come here, buddy. I was done. I was done for. I knew that because like it zooms out, and I look at the pillar. I'm caught like between the base and one of them that fell. I'm like, okay, well, that was back shots galore. That's for sure. I was not getting out of that one alive. Can you cut the tails off of Titanite demons? Ooh, well, it makes me wonder. Bro got full on feature length in that grip. Gotcha. You finished, son. You fucking finished. Peasy money, baby. Andre, did you see that? Did you see it, Andre? I beat him.
Well, hello again, you three.
I beat him. He didn't stand a chance. I fucking...
I'll be seeing.
I won, Andre. That was my win. Alright, let's reverse hollowing, because this is a good one to do kindling for. It's a nice focal point. Dang, I should have killed those Black Knights when I had more humanity on my side. Got the Demon Titanite, my man. That's what it's all about. We're not even going to be using a weapon that uses Demon Titanite either. Dang, he was brave. He was brave for that one. Channelers. And so it begins. Because the run up to the dang Gargiggles is so much more annoying than the actual fight itself. Because it's like you got the channeler. Typically, I would like to go and just beat him up first, because I don't remember what the buff does when he gives that to everybody. But it's not good. It is something I don't want. Who the hell are you? Where did you come from, bro? These are the bravest hollow soldiers ever. Bro's going above and beyond the Call of Duty over here, just like, I'm going to defend my favorite fictional characters. My waifu is in danger. These single-minded professional idiots are beating me to death. I see you, bro. Don't be trying that. Give me that. Those are mine, baby. Now I don't gotta deal with his dumbass anymore. Another Baldur Knight. Oh, hello.
Then as you... Thank you. I truly am. Yes, very sorry. I've just been...
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Lautrec. We'll talk to you later. Because Mr. Funny Gilded Man over there, he's very rude. Got a whom out of that. Nice. I wonder if there's any like shortcuts to get to like the top of the belfry. Because it's like there's a just a really annoying walk. Because I know there's a guy right here. Actually, did I pull them all already? Yeah, I did. The funny hee hee man. He's like, oh ho ha ha, oh ho yo. Oh, you've got yourself a pretty lady on your team. Oh ho ho, watch out! I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's why the other gargoyle spawns in with half health. It's because his tail got chopped off. You got a little bit of chippity chap. I didn't get the item. I'm okay with that. Ooh, these are really heating up, guys. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the flames are so hot. And there you go. Huh. See you later, Gargiggles. Couldn't even touch me. I only had to heal 3 times. That was actually really good. I'm very impressed that it worked out. Okay. This is going awesome. It also helps that I've got fucking +4 Zweihander for that one. But even then, that was a good fight regardless. I'm the Gargiggle now because I'm the only one laughing. I didn't chop the tail, which sucks. Ding, ding, ding. Something tells me some of these animations were made for 30 FPS and not 60. Because they're a bit jittery. Something tells me it's like, because I know when you're playing this online, you can hear whenever another player rings the bell. I didn't know that until I watched the Mori Calliope playthrough of this. Because when she was in Undeadburg, it's like, what's all the ringing going on there? And then the chat says, oh, that's someone who's also just rang the bell in the belfry. I'm like, that's really cool. I never knew that because I've never played this specific Dark Souls game online.
Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess?
This guy is really cool because if you ever kill anybody or make them mad, you can go over there and request absolution. Hitman absolution, even.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only
The humans commit a sin. He goes, wee, wee. Alright, let's use my home boner. And bone home. How many do we have? We have for 20. All right. Doing this, we're kicking some ass now. All right, so after this, you're supposed to, go fight Capra Demon and everything. We fought our Gargiggles. We got those done. We could probably get started on the depths then. Because the depths is always such a fun place. But what I want to do is, since we've beaten the gargoyles, Lautrec, the lovable man he is, with his cool armor and his funny demeanor, we're gonna go pay him a visit over at Firelink Shrine. Oh yeah, I felt that in my jaw. Jaw cracking like I'm chewing on pebbles or something. Needed that one though. Felt good. Yeah, who doesn't love the depths, right? It's a really great place, full of enemies that, inflict new status ailments you've never seen before. Stupid ass rats. There he is. There's our guy.
Ah, hello there.
Hello.
I have your reward. Please, accept it.
What is it? Sunlight metal. Sunlight metal.
I am grateful to you for freeing me. Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
What are you laughing about there, smart guy? Hello, Firekeeper lady. Are you okay? How are you doing? No response. She can't speak. Well, we'll make her be a lot more talkative later on. It's a working Riz,
By the Lords,
Your face.
your face. Your humanity is really slipping, but there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it?
Very cool, Lautrec. Very funny.
Our futures are murky.
Okay. Am I on the right side for this? Alright, let's do it.
You leave me no choice.
Later! See, that's the best part about this weapon, is that you can, it knocks down and it knocks back. Oh, that's right, we have to, save quit. You leave me no choice. Bro, I literally just hit you for like 2/3 of your health with that single swing. There it is. The FAP ring. Get it early too. You can never take it off, but why would you ever want to? Look at that. Starting off strong. Got our endgame build right here. Takes that's 2,400 to do that. So what I like to do before I go to the depths is a good old case of get my Zweihander to +5 because I really want to just destroy everything that goes in there. Because I don't like the depths. I don't think anyone's ever said like, "Oh boy, I want to go to the depths." That's a really great place to be at. So much fun. Always worthwhile to go to every single time. Because we can already go back to Undead Asylum. We can go back to Arkham Asylum and go play it from there. Because there's but there's a lot of goodies here in the first place at Firelink that we can pick up. I want to go get. There's a couple of chests in here in this little sus area. Actually, let's take off our equipment. Because there's a lot of falling in this area. So I want to minimize that damage as much as possible. Like there's 3 items there for the Faith set. Alright. Maybe I can do it. Damn! Boneward Homes. Always appreciate those. Tallies and it's the Faith set. Oh, Cracked Orbs. And some Lloyds. Large of a Lost. Ooh, that's the wrong way, buddy. You don't want to go over there. Don't fall into the crevice so I can get gang busted by up these skeleton bros. Please. Please. Wow, the white hair on the undead, on a little hollow guy over here looks absolutely disgusting. Look at that. There are no features on this space. It is just pure despair. Because if I remember correctly, it's at the top of the undead of the Firelink Shrine right here. There's an item that you can get. It's pretty nice, actually. Or at least it's some sort of like required item to do something, but I don't remember. So let's do some good old Souls platforming pre-jump. Most sane. Look at this guy. Look at him. There is no life behind those eyes. It is just pure pain and agony. There's nothing to look forward to in this godforsaken world. So he's just like, I'm just going to be myself. Disgusting. Nice. Oh, please. Bro, what is this? Getting caught on the geometry. That is actually a really hard jump. There's a couple of items here. This is the way you get back to the asylum. Well, I mean, we're here already, so like, oh wait, we don't have the key to do the thing yet for it. God, why is it so hard to get up there anyways? Yeah, we'll curl up like a ball. We'll see what happens. Because we can't get the item at the there yet. So you know they're just for the fun of it. Wee! Thank you, Crow Pal. Wait a minute, is it a raven? Was it a raven? Is this how they implement Armored Core into the Dark Souls world? Is that you're picked up by a raven and taken to the Undead Asylum? Thank you, Raven. That was really cool of you. Nelm, armor, gauntlets, leggings. What's our equip load at? 109.8. So if I actually like mess around with it a little bit more, I can get it under 25% and we can oh no we can't. Yeah, it's 38. Ravens everywhere. Wes Craven my ravens. These fire hollows are the bane of my existence. Like these are the bravest motherfuckers ever. And look at that, it just does like 2/3 of your health in one shot. Because now that you have made the return to Firelink, the enemies are stronger. Not the Firelink, but the Undead Asylum. We can fight Stray Demon while we're here too. I don't really want to fight Stray Demon though, because that's a really rough fight. Oh, did I not activate the shortcut? No, I did not. What a surprise. That's right, because I didn't need the shortcut because I got it on the first try. Who are you? Oh, your little friend. Oh my god, he's strong. All right, we're gonna run away. We're gonna heal. Oh, he's not letting me heal. He's probably chasing me right now. Look at him, he's so brave. Damn, that was a kidney shot right there. Call that shit dialysis. I should use the closer bonfire, so because I know this is gonna be like a fight I'm not gonna get the first try. Well, we're at it. Let's chomp on a couple of humanities. Excuse me. Excuse me. What you trying to run up on a motherfucker for? Get out of here. Get your shield. Actually, this is really cool. When we're really far away like this, they don't load in a lot of details because it's like the loading distance is very close in this game. Well, to a certain extent for like players and enemies. and like details are not loaded in like immediately. So like the closer we get to this guy, you can watch all of his detail load in like that and all of his textures. Ooh, baby, yeah. Red Titanite chunk. That's actually really nice for what I want to do later. Because, what is it? We're doing the funny meme weapon because everybody knows Giant Dad. What's this? Oh, hello, buddy. I remember you. Bro, you're fat rolling. Dude, come on. Where's your head at? Crest shield. Does that give anything? Greatly reduces magic damage. That's great. That'll be really useful later on in a couple of areas. Damn, that really burns my biscuits. I wanted the Dark Knight sword because it's a cool weapon, and I want to actually show off what a Dark Knight weapon looks like and what a Black Knight weapon looks like, but that's not going to happen today. Oh, I know. There's another one in Undeadberg we didn't get to. Damn, bro's going crazy over there. Look at that. He's got fucking combos. He's got hops and cancels. Man's playing Super Smash over here.
Excuse me, I'm gonna be doing dash dancing. Well, I'm trying to trick you on how it's supposed to work. Fight real hard. I'll fight real hard for that.
Come on, Raven. Pick me up and send me back. We're not ready for this time yet. Oh yeah, the key that I'm thinking of is like it's in Firelink Shrine, I'm pretty sure, because it's like it's somewhere around there. Oh my god, I just realized where it was. It's back in your cell when you where you first started off at. It's guarded by another knight. Shit. Well, let's go back on the roof. Fiddler on the roof. It's like, damn it, it's right there. Yeah, I knew it. It was somewhere really close. And well, I just messed it up. Watch, it's gonna take like 20 attempts to get back on the roof for it again. Oh. No! No! Oh my god, I'm gonna give myself a heart attack. Alright, I guess we're headed back to Undead Asylum again. So we can pick up the item. Well, that was certainly an adventure. Fast rolling. Alright, let's try that one again. Boy, doesn't that make me feel like a piece of shit. It's like, alright, we got on the roof. Good job, everybody. That was awesome. No, not today. Alright, put my gear back on. Boy, doesn't that make me feel like a stupid guy over there. It's like, alright, you managed to get all the way over there and still not have anything happen. You know, I like how that message works both ways. Good job, go straight ahead, because it's supposed to tell you to go to the top of the cliff. But it's also like, good job, you managed to survive 4 of the most annoying enemies in the game. Let's go back downstairs, because there's stuff down here. I just really wish there was a... How do they not think of like being able to just climb ladders quicker? It just seems like such a basic thing. Because there's one more. There he is. What's happening, buddy? Good to see you again. Hiya. Oh, another red titanite chunk. That's great. That saves a lot of work trying to upgrade the fire weapons later on. Peculiar doll. Awesome. Now we can go get ourselves the... Now we can go to Painted World when it comes up. That is for future. That is for future, though. I love fighting the Black Knights because it's like they're really good they're really good for practicing your parries on, because most of them are pretty slow. I think every single one of them is parryable too, except for the Black Knight Great Axe user. Painted World's a really cool place. I like that a lot. We'll obviously have more to talk about when we get there, but it's such a fun area because it looks like something that came out of Demon Souls, and it's like, because it's just one segmented area, and you play it like just a regular level in any other game. It's not interconnected to anywhere. It's just like some regular place. No, it's remarkably unremarkable. I think even the like little enemies you fight in the courtyard are just a repurposing of phalanx from Demon Souls. The real Dark Souls experience. tornado circle strafing for 20 minutes until somebody tries to make an attack. Rusted Iron Ring. What does this do? I think it's like more damage, but your equip rate's higher. Oh, it's this. This iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It was terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground such as swamps. Actually really nice for where we're going to be headed, for the stinky ass depths. Oh, that's right. We've already been here. Yes, I love my swamps. I'm Mr. Miyazaki. More swamps, please. I want an extra heaping helping of swamps. Yum. Gotta love them. The man really loves his mucky, murky, disgusting areas. Does Japan? No, Japan has swamps. They do. I wonder if he grew up around swamps. Because I've never met a person who says, oh boy, more swamps please. I guess they're just a really easy way for you to demonstrate to the player about disgusting, crappy areas. Because I think there's only really two places you want to use the Rusted Iron Ring for. And it's the, it's in the depths, walking around in the swamp. And the water by the Hydra, so you can go to the DLC. But even then, the water for where the Hydra is at isn't even that, like, it's not that rough. Dude, where are you coming from? Yeah, I just love how big the hitbox for this Y-hander is. Like, you can just miss, and it still does good old-fashioned quake damage, and then just striking them too. Such a versatile weapon. Girl up like a ball. Oh crap. Oh, thank goodness. Let's unequip all my stuff. Because I want to run. Blow me away. Only the strongest will survive. Alright. Now we have enough to get to +5. Because I don't want to take on the depths with anything less. Because I forget where you get the +10 Ember at. It's somewhere around... No, you think it's before Enerlondo. Such accursed memories. I cannot remember for the life of me where it's supposed to be at. Because the funny slugs in the good old whatchamahoosit
Well,
in the depths when you're in Blight Town, they have those fun slugs that let you upgrade your weapons but by farming shards and getting humanity. Huzzah! Gester learned. Repair that. Why did I repair it? I'm gonna be upgrading it. Ah, damn it, I'm feeling stupid. 1, 2, 3. 3,200 souls. Plus 5. We're fine there.
Don't
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow. Excellent. Let's put 18 there. 1975. Alright, before we head on over there, let's go take a break for a moment because I gotta go to. I love it. I love it when that happens. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. Fabulous. Okay. Yeah, there's something I never really enjoyed about. I got you. I bought one of those like DualSense controllers. I'm gonna move my mouse away. I bought a DualSense controller, I think, like earlier last year, and I've used it for the last year, and it's been great. It's been fantastic. It's a great controller to use, until it has a problem, of course. So I'm using it, and it's like, you know, it has a problem now, and it's in the control. It's in the control stick itself, because what it does, it's like, I noticed this really when I would, like, in the last month I've been playing games, and whenever you press the control stick like forward, backwards, or sideways or whatever, it won't go all the way forward. Like it's something's blocking it or something. So I was wondering, like, why does it do that? So I was, because well, more or less I was wondering, like, it's not, and I discovered this by, I have a program that lets me determine, like, you know, dead zones and stuff for the controller, and I was wondering, like, why is it just cutting in and out in terms of putting the control stick forward? and it's because something is wrong there and not letting it seat all the way. So then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna look up what it takes to fix this problem. And I looked up a video on like how are you supposed to take apart a DualSense, and it's like there are no screws on the externally for it, which is on purpose. And I'm like, it's like, you know, it's a classic, like it's a press fit, you know, you do all that stuff together. And then I look at like the control sticks themselves to see what if like where a failure mode would be on it. And it's like they're like rubberized control sticks all over the place. So it's like I guess it is either worn away or like a contact has like gotten dirty or something. And makes me not quite sure whether or not I want to go like, all right, do I want to go fix that or not? Because from what I remember, the control sticks are soldered into the board, and I don't have my soldering equipment with me. I'd have to go to my parents and pick it up. But it's like, man, that's just annoying enough to say the least. Either way, welcome to the depths, everybody. They're like one of the worst places in the game. Really fun stuff. Gotta love it. There's dogs, there's rats, there's people with torches. It's a great spot to be. Happening place. And it just so happens to be that we have to go through here. Because certainly we could go through Valley of the Drakes and go around all this, but, well, we're just special. Dude, it's Maneater Mildred, but a guy. There it is, a large ember that lets me ascend weapons to 10. Yeah, it sucks they're turned over because it's... Well, I use like credit card reward points to get it, so it's not exactly I'm out of cash, but it's like I got 1 year out of the controller before it starts having a major functionality issue. I'm not exactly too happy about that. So I thought to myself, all right, let's go find out what we can do about my old controller, because I use the Xbox One Elite controller. I've used that for many, many years. That thing is awesome. That thing is great. The only problem I've ever had with it was that the control sticks wore down. I wore them down to the nubs, and I had to get replacements. And the plastic, like the little rubber backing came off of them, but that's like a minor complaint. Like they have replacements for those. They're actually serviceable components. It kind of makes me annoyed that Sony has a component like this that is not serviceable. It's really, really annoying. Damn, he caught me on the tail end of that one. Yeah. Sack. What's back here? Oh, this guy. Yes. Best guy in the whole game. I will not forget my debt to you, my favorite boy. I'm fine, thanks to you. That guy gives pyromancy. He gives the funny glove that upgrades by spending money. And after a certain point in the game, we're going to have so much money we don't know what to do with it. So we put it in the pyromancy glove, and suddenly we have the most busted thing in the game. Like on our way through Blighttown, we're going to pick up one of the best pyromancies. And There it is. That's what I'm looking for. We're gonna pick up a sweet pyromancy. Good old power within. Jesus. See, Mr. Woolly Shambler over there, he is not impeded by the damn water. I'm out here going like, eh. Ow, my feet hurt. I got water in my socks. I need to find out how to bait the slug. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Working so hard to try to avoid this, and then it happens. I want the money. Now there's a whole hallway of these disgusting creatures. Okay, see ya. I didn't mean it, sir. I didn't mean it. Oh my god. Ow. I don't think there's ever been a playthrough where I don't take the master key. It's just so helpful. And it's just so useful in like every stage, in like just about this early portion of the game where things are really rough. It just makes life so easy. Hello, rats. Goodbye, rats. Stuart Little over here thinking he's fucking tough. Who do you think you are, little bitch? Actually, no, these rats are extremely devastating. They're some of the worst enemies in the game. They're like dogs, but you see more of them. That's how they also introduced their gimmick for rats. They jump out of stuff. There's a rat in my sack. Oh lord, no. They always have the brave rats. Sewer Chamber key. You know, I've always wondered, why do they have fog gates in like the middle of nowhere? It just never made very much sense to me. Like, what are the like the middle of nowhere fog gates supposed to be for? Is that like was that like a Demon Soul? No, Demon Souls had that. The just like random fog gates to like somewhere else. It just always perplexed me with it. It's like, why is that there? What exactly does that accomplish? Is it supposed to... There's probably somebody who's like Mr. Lore Master... Master Blaster Lore Master. They know everything about this game, so it's like, oh yeah, when they have like a random fog gate that appears, it's because of like some sort of a ghastly presence nearby. Or some shit like that. Dude, oh Jesus! was the bravest rat I've ever seen. Nah, I can live through the poison. Because poison, you can just, like, tank it. Toxic is the one where it's like, ah, man, with the taste of your lips, I'm on a roll. Oh, Jesus! Oh, that's not where I wanted to be, but that's where we're gonna end up. Oh, shit, Basilisk. Well, we're certainly not going to die from damage, or we're going to die from corruption. Oh, man. These little assholes are everywhere. Ring of the Evil Eye. Another really great ring to have, at least around here. Like when you're progressing through an area. Because you're just going to be knocking into shit all the time. Ooh, Eye of Death. Nice. Oh, Jesus. He's dropping his stinky. Ah. Come on, buddy. I'm dead. Yep. I probably should have used that. Ooh, doggy. That was bad. How much cash was that, anyways? Ah, that's at good old depths. From the depths of my soul, I hate you so much. Yeah, at least I can one-shot all the basilisks with the sword. No humanity drops? Broke, dude. With the taste of a poison paradise, I'm in love with the shit. I'm gonna fucking die. Great. Ah, there's my humanity drops. Or at least I have a lot more healing behind me now. I probably could have chose to chomp down on humanity. That would have been probably been a smarter decision. See, that's part of the strategy. If you get poisoned, they can't poison you. And then you run out of healing items and can't progress through the rest of the game. It's all part of the strategy. It's too big brain for people to comprehend. Oh, no, no, no. No. Oh, that's... Yes. Oh, my God. Oh, it hurts having such a raging brainer to having thought about that so much. It was all part of my plan to lose all my money and my humanity at the same time. Alright, well, at least I can go take the Rat Mom path. my hubris has not been. My intentions were for naught. Double humanity drop, very nice. That's the sort of situation that reminds me. There's a funny Elden Ring clip of a guy who faces malaria, and like he tried to do this like the big lion's claw attack. He whiffs it completely, both hits, and then just like he whiffs it completely and gets impaled and totally impaled by Melania. And it's like it's funny because it's like that's the sort of thing that anybody else would do. It's like, I have the opportunity, I'm going to take it. Oh no, I'm dead. This scary lady has scary lady has come to ruin my afternoon. 272, that's good. Dang. Scary rat, you ain't so scary no more. Greetings there, Alejandro. How have you been? Splate. Oh, that's right. You can take this. You can take the Rainbow Road slide. Whee. Get hurt. And then there's a ladder somewhere. There's like a sloped area. There's the Basilisk. This is actually close to where I died last time. Can I show the example? There it is. See, he's got the big old googly eyes right there in the first place, but then he's like, where that green thing is, that's where his face actually is. Those eyes are just like ancillary. Of course, everybody does the same with the giant rat. It's the giant rat that makes decisions, but I make even bigger ones. There we go. We're on the other side now. Got the swiggity slugs. Now let's unlock the shortcut. I've died to poison today more times than I've had in like the last 3 years. I am incredible at this game. I'm so good. I die from poison. Well, let's see. It probably would have been a good idea to use a double humanity for this one. Let's just use it anyways. No good it does just sitting in our inventory. We get so many humanity in the first place. We have 3 drops actually, so it's like it's been honestly kind of crazy. I'll probably need it for Gaping Dragon anyways. The Gaper. The big Gaper Caper. At least the big rat doesn't come back. It's a one-time thing. Well, of course it happens if, you know, it's like, we gotta do what you gotta do. See, at least it's like, oh, it's just a couple of rats. I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about, like, what happens next. Because I could pick up, like, a couple of gold pine resin, but it's like... it only does so much for me. 4,000 bucks. That's a level, actually. Because eventually I would like to one-hand my little buddy, the big Z-hander, what is it called? The base cannon, that's it. That's what they love calling it so much. What is that? What is that up there? Oh, I know where that is. That's where that's the floor above me where the rats are. Alright, that sounds like a good idea. Alright, we'll head... Oh, cool. Oh, that's right, we're not hollowed anymore. I should summon Solaire because I do want to continue his quest line. That's always a really fun one. Look, there's more rats. This might be actually like a lighting problem or something where they have, Well, actually, having Solaire makes the fight harder. Because then the Gaping Dragon gets really, really erratic and super annoying. Now we gotta fight Big Scary. That's its head? Really? Oh, wow. I never knew that. Yeah, I think this game was optimized for 30 FPS. Because, man, he's jittery. Yeah, let's get behind him. Let's get up on the Hydra's back. You really don't want to touch this guy when he's walking around. That's shit right there. Uh-oh. Oh crap, he's coming down. Oh, shyster. Cutting his tail off takes away that stinking attack. Luigi, come and save us, please. He's being gross. The nasty man's here. Oh, you are just the worst. I can't wait to cut that off. Come here. Come on, buddy. Come on. You see, you ain't so tough. Stomp around. Stomp around. Jump around now. One more. You have got to be shitting me. Oh my god. Every single time. Unlucky. Unlucky. Ah. Damn it. It's been 5 minutes and I've hit him like a total of 2 times. I've used half my healing items to cut off that stupid tail. There you go. You can stop that. You can do more damage by hitting him in the face, but I really don't want to do that. You the nasty, always spraying the nasty at me. Eh. See, let's not get greedy now. The hubris of my intentions has once again been my undoing. Let's not get greedy. And then proceeds to smash him in the face. It only did marginally more damage. But it's like, oh, it was worth it. It was not worth it. It fucking sucked. It took 10 minutes to do and I hated it. I want to cut his tail off. Well, I already cut his tail off. I need to cut his tail off again and surprise my girlfriend with it. She'll love a nice ring made out of a tail. Brings a whole new definition to fat-fingered. There we go. Got it in 3. Wonderful. Now taking the Hershey Highway isn't going to be so treacherous anymore. Oh no, he's gonna puke. Crap. Mmm, that's a good texture. That's a really disgusting texture. How very fitting for a place called the Depths to have something disgusting. Do your jump. See, look at that. He thought he was so slick with doing the tail swipe. Well, guess what? It's not happening now, bro. It ain't happening never. Ugh. Oh, he's gonna puke again. Yeah. See what that little rinky dink does for you. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh my lord. Blighttown Key. Gotta love it. Got it. Best place in the game. Double humanities. Homeward boner. Fantastic stuff. I mean, we certainly didn't exactly need to kindle that one, but it made life a lot easier. Gave me the peace of mind needed. That rat followed me all the way there. He's either brave or very stupid. Alright, let's open the door to Blitton. I don't want to go down there yet. There's nothing down there besides pain and anger. What I want to do is I want to go back upstairs and find me some good old-fashioned leveling up, because I want to do that first before I lose it all down there. That is the bravest rat I've ever seen. Look at that. He just ran all the way from like fucking the 40-yard line to the other end zone, and he hustled. He was hustling down there. Holy doobie. Okay, let's use some of our snolls. Ooh, that's gonna be 4,000 bucks. Boy, I really wish that I had the ability to just use multiple ones at once. It would be so nice. It would be so grand. Oh, I should just use the how many levels is that? 18. That's 5 levels. Okay. I don't have any more. Correct red eye orb. Large of a lost. No, 6 levels. Excellent. That's just enough. Alright, so I want 20 strength. Yeah, we could certainly go a little lighter on the vitality. Then we'll put it into 1, so I can get both endurance and strength together. There really is no good way to get out of the depths, is there? For the most part, it looks like you just have to sit there and go totally crazy with it. I love this ladder because it's a broken ladder of, like, you know, general civilization, and then when you cross over halfway down, it's this makeshift piece of shit, and it's like, all right, welcome to Blyton, welcome to Compton, USA. Life isn't gonna get any better, I'll tell you that much. Look at that. That guy down there in, like, the bottom right corner. I am nowhere near him, and he just instantly aggroes to me. What is that horse shit? What was that? That's 8 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. I'm hit on the back of the backswing. Because getting to the bonfire from this area is, like, it's tough. There it is. There's the first set of archers we have to deal with. Little blowgun guys. Absolute fucking worst. Because they inflict toxic in almost, like, one hit too. Ooh, I hate him. I'm so glad they don't respawn. But I'm like, I really would rather not have to deal with you right about now. I lost all my blooming purple moss. And they don't even drop anything that heals it too. You just have to, like, deal with the fact that you're just... Bro just magically caught AIDS. One shot and I'm toxed up. I gotta start farming up for backstabs because they make you invincible for the entire duration. I dared to make the jump, and I forgot I have my really high equip load. Now I'm mid-rolling, so that means I get the wonderful aspect of my jump is neutered. I could have made that. I could have totally made that. I would have made that no problem at all. Yeah, I soared like a fat kid trying to grab the last ice cream cone. And yet I dropped like a rock. Do you sell anything? Learn Gester. Joy. No, you don't. You just have gold pine resin, crystals, and your armor.
But no, come back.
Not every trade was meant to be. Jeez, I think I'm gonna call it when I get to the bonfire for this area. At least, because it's like, man. All Blighttown is just it's just very stressful. It's not exactly the most fun area to be in. Like for the most part, like every single one of like the main Dark Souls games has the contemporary Blighttown inside of it, and it's never fun. It's either the enemies are really strong or the platforms are small and you have to deal with like an on the clock situation like toxic or poison. I have to give him credit though, it's memorable. If the enemies could not deal toxic or like poison or anything like that, this area would be generally pretty forgettable because it's like it's a lot of dark colors. Nothing really stands out. It's kind of shitty. Bam, 3-for-1 pancake special. Only at Denny's. Call that shit a grand slam. Yo, dude, what the fuck is up? What the fuck's up, Denny's? That's what I got last time for taking a risk I shouldn't have taken. How far is it anyways? Because I see it's... Oh, I would have never made that. Because the bonfire is... It's close. Like, it's very close. I'm not jumping down there. I can already see it's like it's a rickety wood. Look at that. I can see my frames dropping in real time. 35, 36. I turn around, it goes back to 60. This must have something to do with like the way they load in stuff, because I turn around over here and we're getting like rock solid 60, and then it's over here it's like it's much worse. Because I see the bonfire right there. Oh, I would have made that. Okay. Look at that. I'm nowhere near that dog in the corner over there, but it's already aggroed to me in the first place. Let's get on that fucking bonfire. Let's get out of here. Getting me stressed out. I don't know. Now I have a question, like, do I want to keep going? We're already making really good progress in Blighttown. I'm already stressed out and cussing at the game. Bonfire lit, baby. Let's get to the base for it, because we can then start the next episode with Quahog. In the town of Quahog. Wow. Jeez, you guys are a bunch of meanies to say the least. Look at them, they're on my tail. I got a Smokey on my tail. Look at that, he got conked on the ladder. Look at that, I can already see like that's dangerous. Can you actually make that one? I'm not quite sure. Ah. Blooming. There we go. That's gonna help from the 20,000 times I'm gonna get toxic during here. 68.99. Oh. Where does that lead? Oh, that's a shortcut back actually. Whoa. 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 Yeah, there we go. All right. This doesn't lead anywhere. There's a... Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. There's a fucking dog here. And I forgot you need to two-hand this little buddy. Mmm. Shoot your fire. Brave little toaster out here. My goodness. Alright, I now have to go back and heal because these two Dosh hounds are just beating the shit out of me. Where do you lead? There's still so much. There is still so much. The road does not get any easier. One humanity. Alright, let's get rid of some of this stuff. Why does it keep putting that stuff into my like equipment selection? Is it so hard not to do that? I might just kindle that bonfire that we sat at. Because I know I'll be needing it for down there when we go fight Quahog. Is this it? Is this literally an optional area? There's no ladder. Well, unless there was a ladder. Well, it's starting to look like it then. Okay. I'll just boneward Homer for that. I think we can be okay with that. Dude, what is with this? What is with these wooden planks? I guess that's one thing they improved on in titles after this one, is the kinematics for your character so they don't get caught on half of a wooden plank. Alright, I'm liking it. I saw the darts flying through the air. I'm like, I know it. I know he's here. I can almost smell him. These bowgun dudes with their like extremely lethal and precise aim. Yeah, these are the guys who shot fucking JFK over here. Shit. Bro, we got the wrong guy. Lee Harvey Oswald, forget about him. This was the second Bullock guy from the Zapruder film. Like, look at him. Dude has got me dancing around like I'm a cat in a laser pointer. Oh, hello, skin flute. Why did you lock onto that one? Oh, I see you. Don't be thinking you're slick, buddy. You keep giving me purple. I don't want purple. I want blue. I want the one that's be bloomin'. Smeagol shield. Perfect. Oh, that's another great example. Like, we walk a little further out, and his tentacles don't have any animations. They're just solid, they're just straight lines. And then when it gets loaded in, it animates them. I'm very sure there's faster methods to get through Blighton. That guy is dedicated. He's gonna find his way over here and just like annihilate me in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna totally forget about him too, and he's just gonna come over there and just like clothesline me or some shit. Watch, there he is. There he is already waiting for me because my thing broke. What do you mean that didn't kill? Bro, you just had like a 40-pound piece of steel go straight through your head. Man's built different, to say the least. Large of a nameless. No, we don't want to do that yet. He's just gonna whack me off, and not in a good way. Alright, we got a heavy load. We got 9,700 souls on board. Oh man. Call my ass Old King because I'm about to kill 20 million on fighting this thing right here. Oh, I missed it. Oh, it's because it's further up. What did you drop? Oh, damn it. There's a ratter. There it is. There's also, I think, like a Mr. Poopy Butthole up here is going to shoot me as soon as I get off the ladder, and I'm going to get instantly toxed up. Straight up competitive Pokemon out here. Damn, that must have been his buddy or something. He fought for that one. Look at that. He's coming back. He's coming back with a vengeance. Calls that Shin Megami Tensei because this is fucking vengeance out here. Shit. Alright, there's the hole. Vengeance denied. Now the souls and the collective anger of his entire dynasty will come down upon me in some sort of way in the future. This is his revenge. We killed his friend, and now I will have to pay dearly for such transgressions against his friends and family. But on the other hand, we got $1,000 and power within. The best pyromancy ever. No, I need to go down. I need to go over here. Because this is progress. All right, I know we're getting closer now because those things from recycled enemies from Demon Souls are here. Not much more to go. It doesn't get any easier, but it sure as hell didn't get that much harder. I can see it now. Oh no! Oh, you motherfucker! I'm gonna get you, bitch! Fucking bitch! I'm gonna get you, Perp Moss. Give me a blooming. Give me a bloomin' onion because oh, am I hungry? I'm hungry for some justice. Wanderer and the Falchion. Oh yeah, these guys. These constantly respawning little buggers. They give you next to no money, but they certainly do a whole lot of annoyance. Ooh. There's the stinky swamp. And there's the guy who fell down earlier. It was all part of his plan, too. Oh my god, they're stuck on me. Hiya! Oh, beautiful, look at that. I'm poisoned, but I can make my escape. Oh, baby. Oh, I've never been so happy to see you. $12,000 out of that. Ooh. Now that's what I call tense. Alright, we can put it at 20. Let's actually put that in there for strength. We're doing pretty good with stamina and that. Oh. I remember what I want to do here now. Okay, so I need to... $16 humanities. Because this is, no, we need 3 actually. No, it's 2, yeah. Because I want to reverse my hollowing. I want to become an Arrancar. Because, you know, it's like I gotta bleach my eyes and destroy my soul. I want to kindle because I'm gonna need it for the fight. And this is out, and then this is an area where you need to kindle more. All right. Now what I want to do is I want to wait for. It's gonna be an enemy that approaches. Excuse me, I was talking to someone else. I don't care about you. Man-eater Mildred, there she is. Come here, baby girl. I see you. Mildred, I think you're a little lost. Oh. The humanity, my Hugh Lordy humanities. I made back my investment. Alright, let's go level up. Good, now I can one-hand that. Ooh, a Proud Knight soul. .23 endurance. Coolio, Julio. Now I can one-hand this bad boy. 60 strength. 12 dex, but don't tell anybody you leveled that. Look at that. I fucking judo throwed that thing. Oh my goodness. That's the ticket, baby. That's the ticket. Oh yeah. There is the Great Club over there, but we're obviously not using that. That could have been also the first item I picked up, but we're doing Zweihander because it's fun. That was cool. See, I'm getting all these cool moments for Dark Souls, and it's like, oh yeah, it's my ticket. Great. You gotta take off all your gear to make sure you can just run straight through there. Hello, Man-Eater Mildred. Quahog is not exactly the hardest enemy to fight, but I certainly do not want to mess around with her. She's very annoying. You and me, boss. You got the sack, I got the sleeves. We're going all around tangerines. I'm hot, 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 sticky, and sweet. Because you know it's all for that for my lady. There she is. Hello, my amazing spider wife. It's me, Mr. Hardcorn. Ah, I see you've warmed up already for me. Glad to hear that your bones aren't going to be rusty when we're banging later. Look at those 480p boobies. Oh yes, please. Zam. Let's go get it. Oh, that sounds... Look, Maneater Mildred's playing Time of 5 VR. She's walking into the hazards. Wow. Gremory, you learned so much from Dark Souls. Oh, great stuff. Amazing. Wow, who knew Dark Souls was that influential even to time minutes? Oh no, she's shaking her clothes. She's running into the hazard. She's doing dumb shit. She's getting hurt like she's never been hurt before. Oh, I can't do that one. Mildred, pull him over here. And missed. Oh, well, I cut her hair. Gave her a nice haircut. You know me, I call me the bushwhacker. I'm a real fiend in the sheets. If you got some hair on you. Ooh, the thrust. I gotcha. Give me a spanking, baby. Been a bad girl. Ooh, I'm gonna get you real good in there. Soul of Quahog. Mildred, what are you doing? The fight's over. Hooray! We did it. First try, too. Welcome back there, Grits. We've made actually a lot of progress so far. Time to ring the second bell. Bong, bong, bong. Ding dong, ding dong. A bell shines and rings in the soul of hell. And now with both rung, we get to see good old Sin's Fortress. Optimized for 30, yeah, look at that. No one surprised me that if some of these textures they use for like Kingsfield or something. You know, you can actually kill that giant who opens the gate. It's a very hard thing to do, like normally. I think it's actually almost impossible for the most part. But what you can do is like, you go open up Cheat Engine and you can use Monster Back and bring him to you, and then you can't open the gate. It's Lost Izalith. No, I'm calling it Lost Izalith. That's staying that way.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, no matter. Meet our fair lady. And now we get the actual spider wife who we want to actually meet. We get to meet Quelata. What's happening, baby girl? I don't want to rest it. No, damn it. Shit. Ah. Well, I need a Firekeeper soul, babe. Yes. I was gonna use my homeward bone and return. Oh, shit. Sure, I'll offer up a Hume. There you go. That's for you. See, at least with humanity, it's you can farm that really easily. And humanity is self-serving from what I remember. So it's like the more humanity you have, the greater item discovery. Which helps you farm more humanity. $20, $24. $24, $24, good. Because my health is going to be just fine. Well, there goes my big brain gamer strategy of using Homeward Bone. Well, guess what, guys? I just done bone myself. That sucks. Because now is the wonderful, wonderful exit from Blighttown. We have to climb out of hell using our bare hands, our sword, and the grass crest. And it's not going to be easy. In fact, it is one of the most painful climbs in the entire game. Wow, you can actually see the sky from down here. There is hope after all. Then you get out there and it's just like, oh, that's terrible. Everything's all green and smelly and stinky. There are materials down here. They're a little tough to get though. Yeah, I know I'm poisoned. What about it? Thankfully, the bonfire from the elevator over here is really close. Makes life really easy for that part. Because while I'm here, I want to pick up a few things. You know, sometimes I wonder how this gigantic car bumper of a weapon can miss, and yet I can make it prove otherwise. Do I have enough equip load to where I can take this off? Because I want to use Rusted for this. Oh, yeah. Proud Knight. And I can just bone word if I need to escape. Ah, it's so nice. Just so nice to escape. Look at that, I'm going like Sonic speed in this water. Poison Mist. Oh yeah, Pyromancy gear. Oh my god, so fast. Feel like Sonic right now. We got Sonic Frontiers in the background. Amazing. Oh, I just, what is that? Ooh, 5 green Titanites? Oh my, oh, whoa. Holy shit. That's incredible. I mean, that's 5 green, that's $4,000 in green Titanite I don't have to buy. large Titanite? Shit. Oh my god. Oh, nah. +5 Reinforced Magic Divine Fire. Oh, that's so great. That's 5 of those. Actually, that's $5,000 worth of equipment right there. Oh, man. Dude, we are just killing it today. Large Titanite. I never knew about this. Boy, this... Who needs cheat engine when you have, like, the game just hands these out to you on the slug guys? Is that the point of these guys? Is to, like, just be easy to kill enemies that you farm for resources? It kind of looks that way. Look, I just got a fucking 10. Z to the A to the M to the N. Oh, man. And there's like 20 of these guys here? My item discovery is at 158. Let's make that a little... What do you have? The server? What the hell is the server? A curved great sword. Frightful occultful energy. Oh, it looks like the dismounter from Elden Ring. Just a big ass club and that's it. Damn, at this rate I can effectively like plus 15 my weapon now. The fact that it drops 5 is just like blowing my mind. Oh, what does this do? Oh, there's more of those guys under there. I'll have to take a look later. Plank shield? Well, I can do my Manager Mildred cosplay, I guess. Okay, we'll jump down here. We'll take less damage. Damn, I want to farm this. This is really good. They gave me a lot of money too. Is this what Dark Souls turns into? Slug Destroyer Simulator? If I can hit them. Fuck that, we'll use our double humanity for this. Whoa, whoa, got the homeboys on the back stretch. I want to pick stuff up all the time. Wow. I never knew this. It's interesting to say the least. It's like where you can finally upgrade your weapon to like +10 and do all your funny like ember tricks and stuff. Is like in Anor Londo. Boink. Large Titanite. Oh man, how many of these do I have now? Because they're $1,000 a piece when you go buy them from like Andre and the giant shaper. Give me that. Green titty. Oh. How many of those do I have for that? 11. Because we're going for gold, baby. We're going to be getting Chaos Infusion. And you essentially don't get Chaos until like really, really late. No, there's no more there. You have a good chunk of change too. That's really nice. Alright, that's enough. Let's Boneward and then make our great escape. Dang. Get out of here, stalker. I don't need to see you again. Darn it. Excellent. Now we gotta make our great escape. I mostly wanted to grind up because I don't want to think about having to go up this way, but here we are. We won't need you. What we need is the Hebbles. It doesn't make that much of a difference, but well, there's not a lot we can do here. Dang, poison is just such a afterthought type of debuff. And here's the thing though, it's like poison in this game is like, this is when it was at its strongest. Because like you get poison in like Dark Souls 2 and 3, you might as well just have like something like nibbling at you or something. It's like it's a complete afterthought. Same thing with weapon repair too. Now I know there's a Firekeeper soul there, but I really don't want to get it. Dude, the wheel is always super nefarious because it's like every time you want to get on the wheel, like, all right, here I go. I'm going to get on the wheel. Oh, no. The geometry has changed slightly and I get slid off of it for some reason. There's this disgusting branch that's like nearby to where we're at right now, and it sucks to get on and off of. I don't want to go over there. It's making me angry. I don't want to do it. It's making me angry. Hey-ya! Key to New Londo Ruins. Almost there. No toxic. Feeling good. Great day, no smog. Alright. Oh, it's you. Shh, shh, shh. Alright, he roars. Oh, you can tell by the way that I use my walk. I'm a woman's man. No time to talk. Got that swagger about him. But I put the dump and the dumpy over there, smacking his ass around. Oh, he's taunting. He's trying to call enemies over, but it's not happening. Well. Bonk. I have made a grave mistake. Look at that, now he catches me in the wake up loop. And who says the enemies can't learn? Taking the exit route through Blighttown is like, it's a really fast way to do things, but it's still Blighttown. It's legitimately terrible. Valley of the Drakes. But where's Josh? Large snow of a maneless soldier. New Londo Ruins. I am going to not like coming here in the future, I know that. Because it's got my favorite boss fight in the whole game. 4 kings. I hate that boss so much. It's like, all right, it's timing based, so you have to kill them as fast as possible. Also, they're really tough enemies and do a lot of damage. You fight them when what is supposed to be the abyss, when in reality it's just an invisible floor and they just spawn out of nowhere. It's a very lazy area, but it's also it's a tough fight. That is one I know I'm going to be like, alright, I'm going to be prepping up for. I'm going to get my full Havel's armor gear to just beat them to death. I am not playing around. It's a stupid fight. Oops, overshot it. Oh, we need the Firekeeper soul. That's right. That's the one thing I wanted to do beforehand. Alright, thank goodness there's a Firekeeper soul just right around the corner in the parish. Because I think, like, for the Four Kings, they're, you can use magic damage and they take a ton from it. Like, you use, what is it, Great Magic Weapon, you just put it on your weapon, you just put it on there, just slather it, and get some aromatic ooze and just go to town. I totally forgot about picking this up. Because I know there's obviously the Blighttown Firekeeper soul. And that really sucks. And to think we'd be going through the entire game so far with only the like the base level Estus Flask. I think this thing maxes out at +5, but I only know where these two are. I don't know where the other three are at. I think there's one for like every major area of the game. So it's like we have one for the Gargiggles. There's another in Blighttown for Quahog. I know there's one in Anor Londo. And there's probably another one somewhere else. There's 3 more somewhere else. I don't know. Because most of the time I end up completing it like +2. No, I get to +2 and then I have to look up where the rest are. That's pretty much how it goes for like every Souls game. It's like, all right, I've got the first couple, and now I don't remember where the rest are at. So now I need to go open like the Fextra Life wiki or an outdated and very ad-ridden guide about where all the Ashen Bone Marrow is or something, or the Crickety Crack Flask. You know, all that fun stuff. Whee. That's not too bad. The other straight path with the ghosts. Oh, and New Londo Ruins, where you need to have Transient Curse with you at all times. The ghosts aren't exactly like the worst thing in the world because it's Transient Curse lasts for like 5 minutes and they're super cheap, but it's also the fact I need to take an item with me like that. There's a guy that sells them, but man is he in a place that's hard to get to. You also, and yeah, the enemies like, you know, there's Transient Curse at the beginning. You pick those up and use it from there. Going down to the basement. Gonna see my boy Andre. Because I know what he's got for me and I know what I got for him. It's a fine ember you got. Here's your ember.
I can hardly wait to get started.
Modify equipment, so we need to go get it to... I forget. It's to get fire Zweihander, it's shit. See, now I forget. Oh. Oh, that's amazing. So if I want to make this fire, we've got to go to the catacombs. And
I'll be
that's not
seeing you
fun.
there.
That's not fun at all. All right. So before we go to Sen's Fortress, I want to get down to the fire path first, because re-upgrading the Zweihander, because doing all that stuff again for the Zweihander is very annoying. All right. I was gonna cut it there, but first, we've got to take a trip back to Firelink so we can mentally prepare ourselves for the horrible, horrible, horrible. God. I don't want to go in the catacombs. I want to make it one trip. Because what I did there was I was like, I've got to look up where you do fire weapons, and it's from the skeleton blacksmith in the catacombs. Catacombs isn't exactly like the hardest area ever. It's just those skeletons suck so much. They're downright terrible. And since we're going full physical, fire is the only thing we can go with, because enchanted and magical and lightning and holy weapon does not work with us. Well then. Well, that's the plan. We're going for the Chaos Zweihander, and we need to go downstairs into the catacombs. But we're going to save that for next time, because that's a whole lot of heartache, and we don't have a lot of stream left. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming by for the first part of Dark Souls. As always, it's painful and sad in every way, shape, or form. But it wouldn't be Dark Souls. I wouldn't have it any other way. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe so we can come back and go play more Dark Souls and other games. And once again, everybody, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everyone.